Blah. Oh, I'm not looking forward to this. I am sore. Like, you know, that day after the day after the day after the gym, where everything's just stiff. Anyways, how y'all doing? How y'all doing? How y'all doing? Boy, Castor here. And if you can't tell by this signage, beautiful signage, we are in fact playing again some Ring Fit Adventure. And as I've just complained 5 seconds ago, I am sore. Also, I don't think I'm going to use the wrist weights. I kind of injured myself doing that. I'm going to use it for lighter exercises now. So, did work though. But I think I injured my wrist doing that. Sweet. It appears this is going to be a leg day map. Crap. I forget some more. I need to take my medication. Because I missed yesterday all completely. Okay. Alright. Got our leg brace, got our straps on. Don't have the ankle brace. Forget some challenge or just keep it. Keep it. One more and then we'll put it up. After this session.
Keep your posture straight. 3, 2, 1, go! Alternate bringing your knees up to touch the ring con. Make sure your back is straight.
Oh, my back I'm worried about right now.
Last time. All right. Good. Next is the heel lift stretch. Bring the insides of your ankles up toward the ring con.
Oh, this hurts more than usual.
Focus on moving the insides of your ankles upward.
It's sore.
Last time.
It's sore.
All right. Good. Next is the back straightening stretch. Take a big step forward and drop your hips. Breathe in as you extend your leg. Breathe out as you pull it back. You should be able to feel your back muscles stretching. Let's do one more of each. All right. Good. Finally,
I have
spread
no
your feet.
inside flex.
Raise the ring con above your head and lean to the side. Face forward without letting your head drop.
It was those overhead squats.
Try not to
The
bounce
light squats
during
did
the
it.
stretch. Let's do one more of each. Great job!
Well, dynamic stretch. Destiny cannot maintain her youth unless she keep running. But the monsters are blocking your doggy path in the forest. Help Dashley so you can ask about Allegra. I feel like I shouldn't have given that. Carrot soup is... I want you to game jam. Those jerk monsters blocking the road. So means there's anyone at all who could knock out the monsters out. You can defeat the monsters? No one in the village is strong enough to handle it. But you think you are? Always believe you're the person looking in their eyes. You're strong, kind, popular eyes. Yes, your eyes say you can handle it. Alright, I don't know which one to get rid of. I really don't like mountain climbers. Basically never gave it anyways. Alright. What was the carrot soup? It was my double EXP.
Come on, let's go.
There, you can tell I'm not recovered.
Yeah, nice work. Okay, let's select a skill. The bob crescent lunge pose.
There's a big old stain where my head was.
Slowly twist to the left. Slowly return to the starting position. Keep up your breathing.
Dude, go away.
Slowly
Good.
twist to the right. Try and keep your lower body still. Slowly return to the starting position. Flawless.
I might need to
Abard.
bend the pad. Did not still be wet like this. That's great. That's nasty. Great. Now I know what to do for ground exercises. I think I have to avoid them.
You should feel it in your stomach when you breathe out. Select a skill. Flutter kick.
So of course I have two of them in my group.
Social. Okay, let's go. Be careful not to lower your elbows. Fine work. Amazing. Good job. Nice. Well done. Great. Fantastic. All right. Nicely done. Nice. Fantastic. Neat. Okay.
This is barely chipping his ass.
Very nice. Wonderful.
We're barely doing anything to him.
Okay, let's keep going. Yes, yes. Keep it up. Great. 3. Good job. 1 left. Okay, let's switch sides. Okay, let's go. Hold it away from your face to aim. Excellent. Good job. Excellent. Great. Amazing. Fine work. Keep it up. Great. Okay. Sharp. Good job. Excellent. Awesome. Well done. Perfect. Very nice. Amazing. Great. Let's pick up the pace. Great. Good. Good. Come on. You got it. Fantastic. 1 left. Your muscles look so happy.
Yeah.
Slowly repeat the squats. You did it. Yay! Select a skill and attack. Pinch pose. Overhead squat. let's go. This will focus on working your legs. All right. Excellent. Great. Sharp. Okay. Nice. Neat. Perfect. Fantastic. Great. Awesome. Excellent. Wonderful. Great. Fine work. Nicely done. Good job. Amazing. Yes, yes. Amazing. Very nice. Okay. Fantastic. Well done. Nice. Challenge yourself. Yes, yes. Yes, yes. You got it. Fine work. Good job. Excellent. 5 more. Fantastic. Okay. 3. Great. Great. 1 left. Nice. Excellent.
What?
Select a skill.
Okay, I'm going to use the other side of the pad. Kind of nasty. One side. So I'm just going to use the other side. I need to replace this yoga mat anyways.
Raise and lower your legs. Left, right, left, right, left, right, left, right, left. Bend your knees slightly to do this exercise. Right, left, 20 more. Halfway there. Left, right, left, right, left, right, left. 10 more. Right, left, ready, right?
Ugh. I didn't think I'd be this exhausted. I have to go half and half today. Okay. 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 We're good. Feeling it a little bit more today. Alright. Since we're going to be avoiding 4 exercises because the mat's kind of dirty, we'll swap these and we'll do that. Well, that'll be our new. That'll be the new one.
Score! Okay, let's select a skill. Pendulum bend.
I know what I must do. Alright. 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 Even though it's only been 6 minutes.
Okay, let's move. Raise your arms while breathing in. Okay. Wonderful. Yes, yes. Fantastic. Very nice. Perfect. Fantastic. Amazing. Excellent. Excellent. Great. 20 more. Fine work. Amazing. Good job. Nicely done. Neat. Nice. Well done. Awesome. All right. Keep it up. Good. Sharp. Okay.
It lived?
Overhead arm spin.
It lived!
Rotate the ring con around. Turn. 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 20 more. Good for working the upper arm. Turn. 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 Halfway there. Turn. 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 10 more. Turn. 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 5 more. Turn. 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 Good effort.
Thank you. We're already at 70 calories. Should have been a veteran monster stuff I had.
Wow. Yes, nice. That was a great run. Now turn your exercise into experience points with a victory pose. Charge your squat power, but don't over-release. Victory!
Victory!
Lightly cover the IR motion camera with the pad of your right thumb as shown. Measuring. Please do not move your thumb.
Third of a mile. Not bad. What's that? You feed all the monsters? Are you serious? Can't believe you managed to do it. You're stronger than you look. And way stronger than anyone in the village. This is great news. Now I can play my games again. I'm aiming for the S rank. Shall we? All right, time to do some more squats. Hold on.
Ready? Go! Careful, don't raise your knees too fast. Don't hit the bombs, or you'll lose points. Awesome. Good. This exercise uses a wide range of muscles. Outstanding. Awesome work. Keep it up. Great. Outstanding. Nailed it. Wow. Superb.
First try of a try. Good job. Good job all around. High five. Later. Oh god, it's a battle temple next. Well, at least. Dashley, wake up! You just don't want to quit. Do you, Master Dashley? Allegra! Hold on. Did she say Master? I have to admit, you're running anti-engine abilities are impressive. It's your old news. Times have changed. I know I'm the top runner in the world. So then all the monsters that have been getting in our way. That's right. I asked Lord Drago to send them. Now get out of my sight. There's no way I'm letting you get anywhere near Lord Drago. Oh, hell. Alright. It's just one of those days when you don't want to wake up. Everybody sucks. You're very persistent. This place is my home. What I do here is none of your business. What's up, Mommy? God dang it. First few they give you.
Select a skill and attack.
Is that a threat or a promise? Like, I don't know how to take that.
Combo. Move super energetically. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 1, 2. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 1, 2. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 1, 2. 1. Be sure to extend your back. 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 1, 2. 1, 20 more. Halfway there. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 1, 2. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 1, 2. 1, 2, 1, 10 more. stomach, not your arms.
Oh God, harder. Yes, please. People pay good money for that, you know.
Select a skill.
Do you have an OnlyFans?
Move super energetically. Right, left, right, left, right, left, right, left, right, left, right. Knee lifts can help with abdominal training as well. Right, left, right. 20 more. Halfway there. Right, left, right, left, right, left, right. 10 more. Right, left, right, left. 5 more. Right, left, right. Perfect. Be sure to stay hydrated.
Your water? Okay. Don't mind if I do.
Overhead squat.
I'm dying. Leg day sucks.
Okay, let's go. Be sure not to bend your lower back when you raise your arms. Okay. Nice. Very nice. Great. Wonderful. Good job. Neat. Nicely done. Okay. Amazing. Fantastic. Excellent. Nice. Well done. Awesome. Fine work. Fantastic. All right. Okay. Amazing.
This really hurts your arms. It could be your legs. It's your arms.
Great. Excellent.
Please don't tell me she's gonna make it into the spot.
Squat.
Oh, of course you are. I hate this lady. All right.
Lower your hips.
I don't know if I can, dude. They've been lowered. I've dropped it like it's hot. Okay. Okay. Let's do this. Okay. Ready? Ready?
Keep your legs bent.
Take a blah! Take a blah! Ah!
Okay.
Ah. Oh, I can barely get up.
You got this. Side press.
Ah. Ah. Ah.
Okay, let's go. Breathe out when you close your legs. Great! Nice! Good job! Keep it up! Excellent! Yes! Yes! Sharp! All right! Perfect! Well done! Nicely done! Fine work! Nice! All right! Fantastic! Very nice! Keep it up! Okay! Great! Excellent! Fine! Challenge yourself. Neat. Nice. Excellent. You got it. Okay. Neat. 5 more. Great. Okay. 3. Good job. Well done. 1 left. You may stand up. No need to rush though.
Fuck you. Ah. 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 Okay. Okay. Yeah, Little Mac music be playing right there.
You should feel it in your stomach and breathe out. Careful, you don't have many hearts left. Hip flip.
Alright. Back down. Alright. One of these times I'm gonna need help.
Okay, let's move. Breathe in and raise your hips while flexing your abdomen. Very nice. Fantastic. Great. Sharp. Nice. Amazing. All right. Wonderful. Neat. Perfect. Yes. Yes. 20 more. Fantastic. Awesome. Okay. Amazing. Great. Wonderful. Well done. Perfect. Okay. Amazing. Excellent. Nice. Good job. Nicely done.
What the hell? How many of the regular ones are there?
Fine work. Awesome. Yes. Great. Let's pick up the pace. Nice. Fine work. You got it.
Okay.
Keep it up. Keep it up. Great. 5 more. Okay. Fine work. 3. Good job. Very nice. 1 left. Right on. You made it. Stand up. No need to rush though.
Okay.
Keep squeezing. Select a skill and good luck. Ring raise combo.
Ah.
Move super energetically. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 1, 2. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 1, 2. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 1, 2. 1. Use full range of motion for maximum effect. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 1, 2. 1, 20 more. Play there. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 1, 2. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 1, 2. 1, 2, 1, 10 more. 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 1, 2. 1, 5 more. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 1.
Ah.
That was amazing.
Ah. Ah, Jesus. Ah. What are we? 28. Cross side presses. Ah. My feet so stiff. Feet. I'm not done with you. I can still.
Drop your hips. Stir victory.
They still whip out them fronties and blind me. Every woman's got bonus weapons. I did it, Angel. Yeah. Allegra. Master. Do you understand why you lost? You've lost sight of the joys of running. It's not about racing others. It's about you, the open trail, cool wind against the sweat on your skin. You're so naive. You're still pushing all that. Everything's a contest. And I'm going to win. Rushing out Lord Drago's dark influence is going to be so much more powerful. Sure, I've yet to master the strength that his influence provides. That's on me. But I'm not admitting defeat yet. I'll keep training until I've mastered the power the dark influence provides. Then Lord Drago, I will return to conquer this land.
Huh?
Allegra! I know Allegra better than most. That purple energy she's wrapped up in has to be what's causing this foolishness. So you're stubby kind, strong-willed. Why did her voice change all of a sudden? Why is she letting that stuff control her? She turns Scottish. Oh my god, do we even have enough? But where are we compared to yesterday? Oh. Wow. I need water. We should have enough for one more. I don't know. You're the one, aren't you? The one who's been fighting the monsters? There's something I need to request from some of your skill. If you'd be so willing, I need you to collect the monster tear. I heard rumors that monster tears hide all signs of aging when applied to the face. I can't fight monsters off on my own. And my husband isn't strong enough either. Of course, I would reward you for your efforts. Will you help me out? Where are you? Alright. Another 77 calories here. Yeah, we'll keep going. Keep those. Got a lot of singles here, but we'll make it work. We'll make it work. This will be the last one. I'm gonna be way tired after this. What do we got for skill points? Oh, thank you for coming by, Angel. It's hard to read when you're on the floor dying.
Great. Let's go.
Actually, we didn't check that, did we? Oh, well, we can't change it. Here we go.
When you want to vacuum something up, just pull on me from both sides. You got it. Okay, nice.
Ah. All right. One more.
Practice skill and attack.
I got that Cuban Pete in me.
Overhead hip shift.
They call me Cuban Pete. I'm the king of the rumba beat. When I put them on rock, because I go chick chicky boom, chick chicky boom.
Good. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1. Move into
Yes, sir. I'm a QVP.
Halfway there.
I'm the king of
1, 2, 1.
my
Good.
history. But with the maracas, I got a chicky boom. Chicky boom.
Perfect. The enemy's disoriented. Now's our chance. Overhead hip shake rush.
Really?
Use a full
This is the hottest guy. Oh, he's a guy in Havana. In Havana.
Excellent. Abguard.
Better be the healing one.
Amazing.
Ah,
Select a skill.
ah.
Vocal. Okay, let's go. Hold it away from your face to aim. Nice. Wonderful. Good job. Okay. Amazing. Very nice. Keep it up. Well done. Okay. Sharp. Excellent. Very nice. Awesome. Great. Excellent. Let's keep going. Great. Nice. Okay. 3. Good job. Great. Right on. Okay, let's switch sides.
Right. Right.
Okay, let's move. Be careful not to lower your elbow. All right. Yes, yes. Amazing. Fine work. It's nicely done.
The fuck the carpets have so much goddamn health.
Okay. Perfect. Fantastic. Fantastic. Okay. Amazing. Good job. Awesome. Great. Fantastic. Yes. Yes. Keep it up. Nice. Challenge yourself. Yes. Yes. Neat. 3. Great. Okay. 1 left. Great move.
Yeah. In my workout, she's gonna look impressive today. Well, I'm exhausted right now.
Yay! You did it!
Oh my god.
Check the enemy's color, then select a skill. Social.
Ah.
Okay, let's go. Like you're pulling a bowstring top. Fantastic. Amazing. Okay.
Ah.
Nice.
Ah. Ah. Holy hell. Ah. I could have done way more calories than that. I don't trust that.
Yes! Yes! Very nice. Nicely done. Good job. Great. Perfect. All right. Fine work. Well, great. Let's pick up the pace. Great. All right. Fantastic. 3. Keep it up. 1 rep. Okay, let's switch sides.
Ah. Ah. Well, I reached 180 calories. Oh.
Okay, let's move. Hold the ring con like a bow. Okay. All right. Excellent. Nice. Fine work. Fantastic. stomach, not your arms. Select a skill.
Okay. What are we doing?
Ring raise combo. Move super energetically. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 1, 2. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 1, 2. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 1, 2. 1, get into the groove. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 1, 2. 1, 20 more. Halfway there. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 1, 2. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 1, 2. 1, 2, 1, 10 more. 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 1, 2. 1, 5 more. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 1, 2. Good night. You should feel it in your stomach when you breathe out. Keep going. Select a skill. Healer. Move super energetically. Right, left, right, left,
Right.
right, left, right, left, right, left, right. Be sure to extend your back. Left, right, left, right. 20 more. Halfway there. Right, left, right, left, right, left, right. 10 more. Left, right, left. 5 more. Right, left, right.
Oh, just short.
That was
Give it to me.
amazing.
Give it to me, you bastard. Dude, my workout, she's gonna look amazing today. There's one more?
Check the enemy's color, then select a skill. Overhead hip shake. Shake your hips. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1. Good. 1, 2, 1, 2. Move while focusing on your waist muscles. 1, 2. Halfway there. 20 more. 2, 1, 2, 1. Good. 1, 2. 10 more. 2, 1. 5 more. 2. Flawless. Ab guard. With your legs bent slightly, squeeze. Okay, let's select a skill. Overhead lunge twist.
That should be the last exercise. Okay. Okay. Yes. Push forward. Push forward. Last exercise. Come on.
Okay, let's go. Don't overextend over your bent knees. Neat. Amazing. Very nice. Excellent. Great. Okay. Amazing. Great. Sharp. Good job. Nice. Fine work. Keep it quick.
Ah. 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 Look at that. We really pushed it today. We were dying at 60 calories and we just kept going. I really tells you. Sometimes you just gotta keep moving. It's easier to keep yourself in momentum than it is to start and stop. This is taking me a lot of energy. Okay. Hey, I'm like.
Okay, let's move. Be sure not to bend your lower back when you raise your arms. Fantastic. All right. Nice. Fantastic. Fine work. Wonderful. Okay. Nicely done. Okay. Neat. Fantastic. Keep it up. All right. Nice. Increase your pace. Great. Fantastic. Come on. 3. Excellent. Well done. 1 lap. Your muscles look so happy.
Thank you. We aren't.
Drop your hips. Castor victory!
Victory! We got 11 minutes. And 20 calories over. I gotta use you. Oh, there's something on the ground. You acquired a monster care. Can't wait any longer so I came to find you. What's that you got there? Oh, that's a monster tear. That was just a rumor. They really do exist. Well then, I'll be taking this from you. And this is for you. Nice. I'm trying to see if it really works. All right. Look at that. See who did ring raises the most. 117. Got 102 bullet pulls, 98 hip shakes, 78 knee lifts. I have 10,000 knee lifts. I am just getting people in the nuts. Alright, another 59. Go ahead. Let me have like 168, 67. 167 hip shakes. Got some overhead squats. 52 overhead squats, 42 squats. So we did like 100, like 94 squats. So 39 floated kicks. We did a lot.
Let's begin our static stretching. You won't need the ring con. Be mindful of your body and stretch within the range of your ability. Stretch your left arm to the side and hold it with your right arm. Pull in your arm and stretch the muscles of your left shoulder. Now do the same on the opposite side. Be careful not to rotate your waist as well. Bring yourself back slowly. Put your hands on your lower back as if supporting it. Gently tilt your upper body backward. Don't lean back more than is comfortable. Holding your lower back with your palms. Bring yourself back slowly. Spread your feet, raise both hands, and hold your left wrist. While pulling on your wrist, tilt to the right and stretch your side. Return to your original position, switch hands, and bend the other way. Stretch slowly. Don't overdo it. Bring yourself back slowly. Bring your feet together and loosen up. Bend your body forward to stretch your lower back and the backs of your thighs. Hold it like that for a little longer. Bend your knees slightly and raise your body bit by bit from your lower back until you're upright. Bend your left knee and bring your ankle up behind you. Pull your knee backward and stretch the front of your thigh. Now do the same on the opposite side. You can use a wall or chair for balance if you need to. Bring yourself back slowly, and your stretching is complete. Good job.
Good job, everybody. Save the orphanage. We saved the orphanage. Holy hell. Machina. Oh. Oh, we pushed ourselves hard. I didn't think I could get up during the Allegra's fight. Oh, I could feel myself losing the battle against the booty warrior. But we did it. Picked ourselves up. Anyways. We'll take a break now, I guess. Yeah, I got a shower. I'm gonna make myself a small plate because I'm only eating one thing today. And that's not good. In any case. I'll see you guys next time. And well, I'll see you guys in a little bit. And we'll get to playing some other stuff. Or I'll get able to just talk. One of the two. Oh dang, I was out for a long time. I think it was out for more than an hour. I don't even know. I should just turn the screen off and do something else. Yeah, 3 caballeros. I think caballeros. Brazil, USA, and Mexico. All out. That's Jose, Donald, and Panchito. And of course, Argentina's still in it, barely. I actually think. Egypt should have had them. I didn't even see how the Giants game ended today. They didn't do anything, did they? Sorry. For that, I had a shower and I had to get some food to me. I was starving. I think I just killed off all my gains, by the way. Also, I tried to play Marvel Rivals again, and I had to delete it. It wasn't that I couldn't play the games itself. It was just, it was so taxing on the computer. It wasn't worth it. Like, I couldn't do anything else. I couldn't have another thing up. I couldn't have OBS up. I couldn't have anything but the game up. No background. No background music, no anything, because it would all just like hyper lag beyond like, and then even then I was getting data spikes and drops, so I just can't play it no more. Like, unfortunately, my computer's just too old for it. We signed Jacob Trouba. Sharks signed Jacob Trouba to a 4-year contract. Ooh, we're picking up defensemen left and right, aren't we? Oh, this is 6 days ago. Never mind. I'm behind. I'm behind completely. we're behind completely on that one. Wait, what? They're gonna invest in Bart? Where? Where are they gonna invest? Or invest in Milpitas? I mean, okay. Anyways, oh yeah, the new Nintendo thing came out today. The new games for Nintendo. I should probably keep a list of stuff. I don't know why I don't keep a list of stuff. Should actually be doing that. How long have we been? I would say most of the stream has been dead air. Right now, we're slowly taking it back, but yeah. The one thing I did like of the new releases, hold on, I got a video. Yeah, okay, I got this. Where is it? We got the video of this. There you go. There you go. All right. All right, so some new releases came out today on the online store. For the expansion pack. Wait, the expansion pack gets some. I'm actually super happy about this. I've never played the first Wario Land. I've always wanted to. It looks so cool. Like the Wario, like the little bunny ears, yes. Fortified Zone, I've never even heard of this game. It's SCP. Metal Gear. Dude, a Metal Gear with SCP would be Sword of Hope 2. Oh, it's one of those games. Like the really old RPGs where like they try to make 3D by like having corridors. Hey, Game Boy Advance is on? I mean, that's not really anything though. All right, Tetris Attack. Legally distinct original form. If you hear wind, that's because I have the fan still on me, cooling down right now. Oh, nope, I don't want to do that. Yeah, you know, this statement actually, yeah. But it's more like just everybody else shooting themselves in the foot while Nintendo just does nothing. I didn't finish watching this one, so we're gonna watch this one again. It's old.
Hello! This is Squid Research Lab.
Yes.
We're a team of researchers studying these fascinating creatures that move through ink in swim form.
I did play Splatoon 1 and 2. I didn't play 3.
And fire it in humanoid form.
You know what really bummed me out? Like, I got all the way to S rank, and then they added X rank, and I was like,
This report is
I was so mad.
Group that spends its days hunting for treasure across a mysterious archipelago. This location, shrouded in fog, is the Spiralite Islands. Swashbuckling musicians called Deep Cut heads there in search of treasure. But a sudden light forces them to make an emergency landing.
I would assume the tornado that formed would actually make the thing work.
The mechanic.
I like cute.
Hired by Deep Cut for being super handy. It seems the mechanic.
I like their outfits. I like the scuba gear. Is that scuba gear? What the hell? Yeah, what? No, is that skydiving gear?
It eventually got roped into treasure hunting too. The treasure in question is scattered across the Spiralite Islands. And
Why is he wearing skydiving gear?
set on it.
Unless I'm misreading what the thing is.
As you can see, the terrain and environment.
So it's Splatoon, Breath of the Wild.
Vary from island to island.
Dude, what is up with Nintendo and making fucking Pillar of Light games? Like they've been doing that recently. You ever notice that? Like Sword and Shield, Pillar of Lights is like the main super mechanic of the game. Well, like Gigantamax is, but you know what I mean. And then Legend of Zelda, you're looking for Pillars of Light, so you can get your stuff going. Or like the towers themselves to actually make you actually go in a location. And then in Tears of the Kingdom, they did the same thing. And then now they're doing the same thing in Splatoon. I swear to God, the red one's like the hard mode. so someone, you know what? It seems to be like a common theme with Nintendo when they're making open world games. Ooh, Persona 3 Reload. It's actually $20. I should probably buy that. But I don't have money. And oh yeah, I'm about to start a job. Well, we don't have it yet, so, but they've like offered me a time and a schedule, and I was like, oh, okay, yeah, I could do that. And it would actually kill these nighttime streams, by the way, because it would be I would get off at 9, so I would have to be like right directly after work.
Bot, piloted by a member of Deep Cut.
Well, maybe you want.
Where the treasure is, but these islands are also
but I wouldn't be tired though.
Aggressive creatures called salmonids. It appears they.
If you actually read the first game, salmonids are supposed to be like the end of the world because they're like fucking super zombies or some shit like that.
Roam around treasure and immediately go on the offensive if anyone gets too close.
They're carrying weapons.
Want the loot? You can't avoid dealing with the salmonids. But if you can defeat them, the treasure is yours for the taking. fend off the ferocious salmonids, and you can get all sorts of items and goodies. That's treasure hunting in a nutshell.
I wonder if this will translate
Now
to
let's examine these salmonids more closely.
anything in Splatoon 3. Like,
All
you could
called
transfer
salmonids,
data.
but there are lots of different types. Let's go over them. First, lesser salmonids. We've got ones with spoons, frying pans, and tongs. Ones that bounce on springs. And ones that get in your face
Uh,
and tongs. Ones that
dun, 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 dun. It's Mac.
bounce on springs. And ones that get in your face and explode. As their name implies, lesser salmonids aren't much of a threat on their own, but they attack in hordes, which can be
Bro really said it. I don't want to say it.
Next up, boss salmonids. They're a little beefier than their lesser counterparts. Take the scrapper, for instance. It faces you.
So basically, they turned the
is well protected.
zombie rush.
Keep using ink to stun it. Then circle around and take it down.
Yeah, they keep using the zombie rush mode.
The salty tongue is super sturdy and deals lots of damage. The salivator flies through the air and creates whirlwinds.
That's not.
The
That's a
smoker
bird.
produces
I would
fumes to protect its allies and more.
Here, turn into a bird.
Quite a few of these boss salmonids. Oh, when you defeat a boss salmonid, they drop this big thing called a mega power egg. Power eggs obtained from salmonids serve as energy for the exploration bot to dig treasure. And apparently, each
I'm gonna be honest. So far, I haven't seen anything that really makes this more than DLC for Splatoon 3. Like, it should have been a,
mega power egg is worth
something you could
100
download.
regular power eggs.
This is like almost just an add-on to that White World DLC that they had for Marina.
Huh? The exploration bot started digging. Seems like it sensed some treasure buried underground.
Oh, we Donkey Kong now.
Scary looking thing. Whoa! It's a type of seasoned salmonid. This one's the minced scrapper. It's got sturdy armor, and it comes with a threatening roller attack.
Nah, son, that's an arc.
Watch out! You'll be minced into fish paste. There are others.
Wow! They're green too.
Tongue launches a massive beam. The big stack stinger targets you.
Wow!
There are even more. Each one represents the pinnacle of salmonid evolution. That being said, upon closer examination, they seem to be covered in salt. So maybe the saltier the salmonid, the stronger they are. We'll keep researching that. Phew.
You know how salt works.
It'd be nice to relax and just enjoy the ocean view. But we should probably gear up for the next treasure hunt.
Job World.
Weapons are essential for defeating salmonids. Use the ink in your tank to attack.
The Coke bottle.
If you run out, just dive into it for a quick refill, like this. There are over 100 weapons to choose from. Sometimes salmonids drop a weapon when they're defeated. You never.
I've yet to see anything that really says that this is more than just we took the White World DLC and made a full game out of it.
Never know which one you'll get.
It's almost like it's almost like the major problem with Tears of the Kingdom, where you can tell it started as a DLC and they just Or like, well, let's keep shoving shit in, and then they're like, okay, this game's a little too big for a DLC now.
If you need to swap out your gear, just head to the hideout ship. And weapons have levels. The higher the level, the greater a weapon's power. You might even find rare weapons with special powers. So experiment to find your favorite one. Okay, well that ought to be enough for a regular treasure hunt. Let's be real. Salmonids are serious trouble, no matter how you slice it. That's where these come in handy. They're tools developed specifically for dealing with salmonids, called gadgets.
Go, gadget. Axe cutter.
Salmonids, and you can equip 2 of them at the same time. As you can see, they attach to your selected tank. Oh, right! There are 3 types of tanks. The speed tank, power tank, and tactical tank. The gadgets you can use depend on the tank. So let's introduce
Tactical.
them based on tank type.
Tactical.
First,
Team Tactical.
Gadgets. Blast boot. Leap forward at high speed and attack with a stomp. This can also be used for a hasty escape. Dash bomb. Launch forward using the explosion from a bomb. You can also move in other directions.
That's just Demo Man.
Booyarang.
Deadpool.
Throw it to strike enemies. It'll stay airborne for a bit, then return to you. Booyah! Next, power tank gadgets. Splatch it. Perform a quick slash in a wide sweeping arc. Even tough shields don't stand a chance. Splatolites. Attack enemies with discs that orbit around you. They also coat the ground with ink. Pretty useful, huh? Spin wheel.
That's just Leaf Shield for Mega Man.
Sprays ink while moving, repelling salmonids that come into contact with it. The gadget
Tell me
can
about
also
this.
lock on to boss salmonids.
Oh, that was actually kind of cheap.
Finally, tactical tank gadgets. Shot pot.
Hell yeah, turret.
It'll automatically attack enemies. Don't let your prey get away. Bomb blooms. Link them together, then fire at them for an explosion.
Oh god, that's a.
Chain as many as you can for a bigger blast.
That's that one skill from Kirby.
Feather whale. Once placed, it connects to your tank with a powerful laser. Any salmonids that come into contact with the laser will take damage.
Tripwire.
There are other handy gadgets too. Whenever you use one though, a cooldown begins. So you'll need to wait until you can use it again. Keep that in mind. After all, the
They're
first step
specials.
to becoming an expert gadget user is knowing when to use them. And
Behold, the
truth
god of the lightning.
lies in customization.
Or thunder.
You'll need gadget parts for that. Take this booyarang we introduced earlier, for example.
Booyahing.
It's got delivery damage up, horizontal area up, stop duration up, multi-rang, mega power egg collection, a
Multi-ball.
variety of other parts that you can equip.
Learn. Learn.
Part slots to equip these. As long as there are enough slots, you can add as many different parts as you want. We present to you a customized booyarang. Even at
The
a
booyarang broke.
you can tell it's had some serious upgrades. Next, let's try combining parts for the shot pot.
Actually, the two booyarangs did less damage individually.
Range up. An extra shot pot and ooh, Ooh, how about knockback gas to keep salmonids at bay? Yeah! This is great! You can also get gadget parts from defeating salmonids. You might even find ones with super high performance. So change up your gadgets with different parts and experiment to find your favorite combo.
You can swap weapons, can't you? No, because he used a sniper rifle right there, and then he went to a roller. Dude, it's just literally is DLC.
Okay, now that we're all kitted out, let's pick the destination of our next treasure hunt. Every location has more than a few peculiarities. For example, there are locations where you'll need to collect lots of power eggs and mine for treasures in a wide open area. There are also dens swarming with salmonids.
Welcome to Lodran.
Strange facilities that lock you into using specific gadgets. And ruins where you'll dig deeper and deeper underground. All sorts of challenges await across the Spiralite Islands.
Yeah, but none of it is like stuff you couldn't just do in Splatoon.
Oh dear. Pretty sure we're done for. Yep. That didn't turn out the way we were hoping.
And you stood there like a...
So the salmonids bested you, huh? Well, don't give up. The mechanic can get stronger in different ways. Even if your raid didn't go as planned, you get to keep any experience points, as well as weapons, items, and so on.
Goes up, shiver. Shiver! I died!
You'll level up and become stronger.
I fucking died! I know what death is. Why am I still here?
And with the spoils from your treasure hunt, you can add different facilities to the hideout ship. For instance, the Mechanic's Shack. You can upgrade your tank and increase stats like damage and HP. Looks like tanks also get stronger the more you use them. Keep at it, and you'll be able to equip tanks with 3 gadgets. There's plenty of potential left in these tanks.
There's 4 on that one.
Plus, in the Gadget Workshop, Shiver can help you craft new gadgets. And in the Weapon Stash, Fry can assist with upgrading weapons or turning them into materials. There's more you can do, so build facilities and use them to hone your treasure hunting talents. Oh, and as for Big Man, he can catalog all sorts of info from treasure hunts. Why not stop by and check it out between raids? Let's go over some other features that'll make treasure hunting even more enjoyable. First, your outfits. While trekking across the islands, you can obtain outfits with all sorts of designs. Looking stylish is essential, no matter where you are. If you tap amiibo figures from the Splatoon series, you can get an outfit with a unique design.
Really? Get the unique design, huh?
And by tapping the new Splatoon Raiders amiibo figures, it seems you can unlock an outfit inspired by each character. Next,
those are
difficulty
kind of
options.
crap.
You can change the difficulty at any time.
They're just same
The
jumpsuit.
difference is how strong the salmonids are. The loot you get doesn't change, so choose the difficulty that's right for you. Now, about multiplayer. Splatoon Raiders is a single-player focused adventure, but up to 4 players can journey together via local wireless or online play. Team up with friends or create a room with an optional password. And you
can you tell we just used the code from Salmon Run?
can go treasure hunting as a group. Gotta say, it's nice to have some backup when facing swarms of salmonids. Speaking of which, there's the help feature. When playing solo, you can call for help, like this.
You can SOS. You can
Someone
SOS.
can come and help you for a little while. But once you finish a raid after using call for help, you can't use it again for a bit. So you might want to save it for really tricky moments. You can also answer someone else's help request. If you do, you can receive some nifty in-game rewards. So work together to emerge victorious. Finally, let's talk a little about some special treasures hidden across the Spiralite Islands. While you're adventuring, you might find treasures like these.
Oh, I'm sure I do this. Lean back and fall asleep.
Salmon
That workout really did like for some reason.
Huh. Wonder what that strange power is.
Gee, I fucking wonder. Yeah. Hold on.
They're huh. Wonder
Gee, I wonder what this could do. I wonder. I wonder. It is a mystery.
what that strange power is. Whoa! That's a whole lot of moolah. Many relics like these are scattered across the Spiralite Islands. Doesn't
Like that. No. Where was the other one?
across the Spiralite Islands.
That one. That one is a mystery to me because I have no idea what the fuck I would do other than turn you into Jeff when you're playing the zombie modes.
Doesn't look like these three are going anywhere until they're swimming in treasure. Looks like our time's almost up. Let's wrap things up here.
They just wire onto them.
Goodness, there are still so many unknown areas across the Spiralite Islands. And it seems that among them, there are places that appear almost bottomless. Wonder what's beyond that thick cloud of fog. We hope you'll discover that for yourself. After all, that treasure's not gonna hunt itself. And with that, Squid Research Lab out.
Right, that was cute. I you know, like I haven't. There's nothing in this game that we haven't actually seen before. It just looks like they just shoved a bunch of mechanics together and said, "This is the game." Like, I don't even know how you could approve this. Like, if there had been like even a little bit of storytelling that wasn't like hidden away in the backlogs, it really feels like they just this game feels like someone at Nintendo was playing around with the Splatoon salmon run stuff and got caught. And then they were like, "Oh, I'm making a game with it." Like they were either like making new like the gadgets and stuff, but it doesn't feel like it's its own game. Like this game doesn't feel like it's its own game. I really can't see why this wouldn't have just been DLC. It doesn't feel like it really doesn't feel like anything. It feels like it's Splatoon 3. It kind of feels like the same way Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom feels after you go back to Breath of the Wild. You start noticing stuff and like all the differences that otherwise you would have done or not done, or like yeah, like this guy says right here, like this is kind of like a cross between Salmon Run and Side Order. Especially with like the 4-player rating coming back, and then like, okay, SOS thing is actually pretty funny. But I'd probably end up getting it, but you know, it doesn't. I don't think it's gonna be much. I don't think it's gonna. Right, much. I think Splatoon by itself was surviving based solely on the fact it's like the only real shooter on Switch, but I don't think Splatoon Raiders is gonna be. It will be as big a hit as I think people might think. I should have gone to the just chatting. I don't know why the hell I'm still here. I do like their new outfits though. They're cute. I hope they really develop the idols in this game and like actually give them some presence and meaning. I feel like everyone's just like generically nice in Splatoon. Like Marie's whole thing was literally just, I want to sing and I'm nice. I'm a nice Octoling. Oh, everything's fine now. By the way, I hope we can play as Octolings. Was it ever shown why Shiver doesn't have eyes, by the way? Like the eye blacks? Nah. Splatoon may never. This short says Splatoon may never be the same again. It's like that didn't even look different. Like that literally doesn't even look different. It looks like DLC. It looks like 2 DLCs smashed together. Ooh. Anyways, I think next we're gonna check out the Magic Kingdom. Let's do that. Nice little wall. Ah, the Magic Kingdom. I love this place. I don't care. Call me a Disney doll if you want. I'm booking that trip. I want to take the kids again. You know, true fact, I didn't know this for a long time, but apparently the reason why the front is built like that and you can't see into Main Street other than like really good design and holding the suspense is it's supposed to be like a red carpet premiere. So the front of the entrance of Disneyland is red brick tile to mimic red carpet. And it's built like a movie theater entrance where you walk in through the sides, right? That's actually kind of empty for 4th of July. I think 4th of July it gets crowded at night when the fireworks are coming, so everyone just saves their energy because it's kind of hard to do a full day at Disney and have legs by the end of it. If you lay down, you're not getting up. I remember the 3rd day at Disney. I walked around by myself and I went around looking for a pin for my trip because I was getting pins of everyone's first ride. And I needed to find a Jiminy Cricket, and it took me forever to find. No, not Jiminy. Yeah, Jiminy Cricket for Pinocchio. Because the first ride I got on with my youngest nephew was Pinocchio. Oh, it looks so good. I want the Donald Duck popcorn. Oh, they're waiting on the parade. Oh, this is June. Never mind. Hey, I think it's really busy, actually. Excuse my earlier blunder. Is there any from today? I wonder if they did anything like patriotic beforehand, because I know that they like around the time of it they do a couple of them. Oh, those are those. I think those are actually popcorn buckets. I don't think they're balloons. Are they? Oh, they might be balloons actually. They have they have short arm balloons. Huh. They look like no, they look like popcorn buckets. I don't see any edge to them. Like the balloon edges. Our castle might be smaller, but it's better. Because we can actually walk into it and walk up to it and walk through it and use it for a shortcut. We actually bought one for the youngest of the youngest. So both my sisters have kids. None of the boys in their family have kids. We're failures. We bought the ones with the Mickeys inside that actually glow and stuff. That was hard holding on to them, by the way. Like, we actually held on to those balloons because they were like $30. So, funny enough, the statue didn't actually come with the park. It was, I think it was actually gifted to the park. For like an anniversary or something. Or maybe it was added after he died. I don't recall. I'm not good on dates. That is my one Disney adult's weakness right there, is I'm not good on dates. I love this type of stuff though. I feel like they don't add enough of these, just little things that you can find around the area that can, kill a second here or there, but they draw attention away from the rides and stuff, and they actually relieve the rides. Like, not enough people pay attention to the fact that there's a river link, so Adventureland. Well, a moat, whatever. I have peed in that bathroom. Yeah, so there's apparently, so the way the tiki room started was it was supposed to be a dinner area, and then people thought that the actual, well, I think Walt thought that the actual tiki birds would just kill everybody's eating, because everyone would be staring at the birds during the tiki song or the tiki room stuff, and then so he made it a show instead, but they were already building it, so it has a bathroom, and it's like right next to the door. If you go right in front of the main doors and you turn left, it's right there. It is the smallest, like you cannot be in the 300-pound range for that bathroom. They are just the smallest damn bathrooms. And I peed in there. Fairly new addition, actually. This actually used to be an Aladdin area, where they did story time with Aladdin. I don't even recall that table. Adventureland's oddly crowded. I think it's just because it has that one hallway. There's really like no other way to go around it. Honestly, I don't know what my favorite part of Disneyland is. I think it's more, I enjoy going there with the kids than actually being there. I mean, don't get me wrong, I love being there, but you know, when you get the little 6-year-old pulling your arm, like, come on, let's go. And then he's like, he asks you if the ride's scary or not, and you're like, it's Indiana Jones, you're gonna find out. I ain't telling you. You're gonna get on with me like a big boy. Although I gotta get him motion sickness thing for his ears. They have little patches you can put behind your ears. I've actually had that. I had a spicy and a regular. Spicy was really good. Really spicy though. Surprised. Yeah, it had a nice good spice on it. So here's my fun fact that you guys will all probably not know, but we'll walk past, right? See this ride right here? Oh, he actually didn't. I'm surprised. Fresh baked. I thought it would be. Well, there's a tree right over here. And if you walk up to that tree and look down, there's a leprechaun house. Everyone says, oh, this is actually a prop from the movie, and that's the big thing. There's actually a leprechaun house, like right over here. Down here, not up here. Not near this wall. It's going to be over here near the fencing. But yeah, that actually is a prop from I think Raiders of the Lost Ark. I never quite got how this didn't ruin the visual sightline thing that people always complain about. Like, they really needed more trees to block this off, and they just didn't do it. I felt like if you had put like a small forest to cover the whole area, that would have done a better job than the transition they had. Because then it just looks like a forest that you're coming out of. Like you go into the forest and then you come out and you go into a jungle. I mean, it probably would have caused a bigger chunk pull, but I don't think anyone hangs along that well anyways. I'm not sure why this is kept, actually. This should just be changed Fantasia at this point. Nobody goes there. And it's sad because if they had like an underground entrance that you could like find air quotes. This always felt like the most unnecessary cart because there's like 2 stores right here. This cart always felt completely unnecessary. Although they did change this one. This one used to be not Haunted Mansion, Nightmare Before Christmas stuff. And then the one in front of it was Pirates. And then when they turned everything, when they put that ugly green building, they moved everything over and they just had extra space. They still left the cart there for some reason though. Yeah, pieces 8, yeah. Eating there. It's nice. It's a one-time thing. It's good food. And the atmosphere is very nice. You're inside the ride, and a lot of people are like, there's that one joke of everyone yo ho while they're going past, but it's actually a very nice atmosphere because you're right in that starter area where there is no music. And there's actually something that, because the ride broke down on us, right? So the ride broke down when we were in the restaurant. And so I actually found this out because there was nothing else to really look at besides like the fireflies and stuff. They're shooting stars in that first part. I've never quite gotten the point of this area. Does it get a lot of traffic? It doesn't feel like it gets the traffic for all the space it uses. And it feels like they just needed, or they were just looking for shit to fill in space. For like the show building was on this back wall, and they just had all this extra space. And then they had Club 33 right there. But it never really feels like there's a lot of people in the area. Like, I feel like you could probably just shove a ride there, like a really small ride. Or like a hidden meet and greet back there would probably be better. New Orleans Square always feels like, I always think it's kind of actually the weirdest because like it's sort of half a land. I want to say because it faces the Frontierland stuff, but like there's a wall. Like I think the best way to explain it is like this is the edge of New Orleans Square, and everything else is just like a walkway that they had to do, and they didn't know what to theme that little walkway. And what they should have done is like what they did with Pixar Pier. Actually, I think this is one of the times where I think Pixar Pier actually did it better, because Pixar Pier still looks like a freaking pier. This just looks like the end of the land, and then they just had raw area right here. They just had raw area because they didn't know what to do with this. Is that Winnie the Pooh? Is that Winnie the Pooh? I want Winnie the Pooh. I want Winnie the Pooh. Yeah, that's my favorite Disney character. Oh no, they're actually selling. I think that's Louis, and then they're selling the carousel. I want Louis. I have a Louis sweater. Unfortunately, the Haunted Mansion was not working when we were. I went a little over. Little over. Actually, I went over by the amount of calories we just burned. I had to log that. Where were we? I actually lost track of where we were. Dude, this race had so many fucking issues. Like I think they're trying to make it a thing where like, oh, we just put safety restraints on the log race. Like that sounds like a bad idea. Oh, those fuckers stuck. Fucking family stuck me in front. I'm like, goddamn right. So everyone else is like, still on the other side of the hill, and I'm fucking starting to feel the pull down, and it's like lasting forever. And my nephew was not brave. He had to close his eyes, and he said he wasn't gonna get back on. He's cute. I like him. He's a kitty. Nice. Book zero. They really need to learn how to name the rides, by the way. They could have named that. Honestly, they're gonna change that in a couple of years, because I don't think people like Tiana's too much. Not because they don't like Tiana, but because the story is just the most child-friendly crap in the world. Like, it's trying to not offend anybody. Okay, I don't want anyone. If they did take out Winnie the Pooh, I'd want them to just replace it with the Japanese ride. I love Winnie the Pooh. He is too good of a man to get rid of. The world needs Pooh Bears. Lady, tone down your eyebrows a little bit, because I can see them from freaking here. You got surprised by everything. Eyes are. I do think one of the things that Disneyland, well, I think one of the things that like the Disney company is really screwing up about the parks is there is an extreme lack nowadays, and I could tell you right now that this is like Bob Iger stuff, not anything else. There's an extreme lack of like actually having area specific or ride specific merchandise in the parks nowadays. Like, you can find it, and I'm not gonna say that it's not there, but this has always been a confectionery corner. I don't know why though. It's a weird placement for it, but it worked. I guess because it's Pooh. But like, look at all of this doesn't really fit with any part of this ride right now. Yeah, it's just generic merchandise. This is all generic. Well, okay, that's Pooh. This is all generic merchandise. Sorry, it comes into focus a little bit. Like, where's all the Bayou stuff? It should be like, you know, right heavy. Where's all the Bayou stuff? That little corner right there, that was it. I feel like Disney, when we used to go, every ride had like a full store, like, or at least half of the store was dedicated just to that ride, and it was get your specialty merchandise here. I would understand though, because you'd probably look at that and see like, oh, we're spending a lot of money on these extra molds and extra stuff like that. I think the real shame is actually that Avengers Campus does not have a dedicated store. They got like an afterthought of a store, and it really feels like an afterthought of a store because it doesn't even like sort of tell you it's there. The Avengers Vault is just not a fucking store. I think they should have actually added that to part of their design things. Had the Avengers Vault look more like an Avengers Vault, or like, you know, Tony Stark's private collection or something like that. But like, you didn't need Web Slingers, although I do like the fact that Web Slingers does have specific merchandise. And the cart, kiosk really feels out of place for Vendor Campus. I'm kind of complaining a lot, aren't I? I'm older. We complain. We start noticing things. I love how you can hear the people screaming. You know, just a thought. Just like a random thought here. I feel like you could take a section, pull it out, and have like the Country Bear Jamboree just be like a sideshow, like, you know, like Rocket Fire Explosion. Oh, the fixins. Huh, I wonder what they're doing. What is that for? Oh, that's the... Here? No, that's open tubing right there. I thought that was where this boat goes, but that'd actually be back there, wouldn't it? It'd be in front of the Hunger Bear. We are touring Disneyland right now. We're talking about our favorite parts of Disneyland, and we're complaining about things. We're being old and curmudgeon-y. I actually had to argue with my mom to tell her that Star Wars was over here. Because she was like, okay, we're done with the park. Let's go back. Yeah, there's nothing over here. It's just going to loop around to Frontierland. I was like, no. This is where we go to Star Wars. You want to make out on Pirate? What the hell? No, the ride to make out on for that is actually, I think apparently it's Haunted Mansion because it's dark. But the other thing is, it used to be Journey into Inner Space, which is where Star Tours is now. This one's not ride though. This is just walk around. This is Fresh Bake, by the way. One of the many Disney influencers that Disney's trying to get rid of now. Oh yeah, true fact. So actually, somebody figured this out, that if you go left, it's always quicker. like even if you're on a ride, they say if the line splits, go left. I'm always planning a trip, dude. I swear to God, when my niece was born, I still have the fucking PDF for this, by the way. I have an entire Disney World trip planned out just for my niece. And I said, I'm going to do this by the time she turns 10 or 11. She's 11, so I have to hurry the fuck up. No, actually, she's 10, so I have to hurry the fuck up on that. This is, okay. So, by the way, there's nothing I'll take you out of this land quicker than hearing police sirens in the background, because for some reason, people like to try and side street in the front of Disneyland. I'm not even joking about that. Like, they will drag race down the middle of Catella. But like, this land should have had so much more interactivity. Like, if they were like, they had magic bands and they had scanner areas and all this other stuff, they should have put these for the X-Wing, for the A-Wing right here, right? They should have had that satellite that's right here, this thingy. They should have had this interact as well. And just put like some basic like the wings open on the fucking X-Wing. That would have added so much to this area. But they added that little walk around thing where like you get credits for doing missions and stuff. And it's really effing boring. Like, all you do is just scan this with your phone. That's it. It doesn't move. It doesn't do anything. And everything, all the good things to do in this area also require extra money. That is the other flaw of this part of the park. Building a lightsaber costs $200, and building a droid costs is about $100. Also, you cannot have the droid out. So they actually try and upcharge you to sell you a bag for the droid. But this is true. You can buy R2-D2. He is $25,000. Hold on. Did you guys see that? Ah, yes. The high-tech fluidizer. I wonder what this strange alien part does. The hydrationators. The hydrationator. Oh yeah, the other thing is, so when this opened, the one thing everyone said is this area right here, the marketplace area where like they sell all their merchandise in one area, and then they decided that wasn't enough, so they opened up a second merchandise place. They call it the La Pulga. It's the flea market. Because it looks like a fucking flea market. I'm not mad at the tables. I wish they had like actually gone with like a more sci-fi design though. Like those are basic. Those are really basic. Or like more taken from the area around them and just hobbled together. I want to see Bluey too. The line when it opened was all the way to the castle. I bought a lightsaber here, by the way. So, according to another influencer who, like, I think actually used to work for Disney or something like that, this was actually going to be a ride right here. And what it was it was going to be a like a transport ride where it was like a big woolly mammoth animal that you got on, and it would take you from one section to another, and they just didn't have the money for it. I think it's you saw ISO Speed. You didn't meet him. I've met Evgeny Nabokov because I've actually talked to him and stuff. And I've met Patrick Marlowe because I used to work for his company, and his kid would come down and play in the stuff, but this is good design here. I like this though. I love this rustic shit. Like, this is what Star Wars should be. This is half the reason why the Star Wars Hotel failed, is because this is what it should be. Very much recycled semi-dystopian. You know what? You know what it is? It's redneck. It's redneck sci-fi. Like, you could see a dude from Alabama putting half the shit together. Yeah, I'm putting in them newfangled hyperdrive things with the maneuvers. It took a bit of doing. Yeah, I bought a lightsaber from Doc Ondar. I got Obi-Wan's. All right, Angel. True fact right here, and you're only going to hear this from me. There is, I swear to God, there is a mini Millennium Falcon on the Millennium Falcon. Well, yeah, it's Animax. He was overbooked. The way everyone's describing it, like all the videos I've seen, everything, it was overbooked. Anime Expo was completely overbooked. But yeah, so I'm not sure if it's that arm or if it's this arm, but one of the two arms, if you look underneath in the undercarriage, there is a small Millennium Falcon on the Millennium Falcon. Like a little toy. That someone just snuck on there. It is impressive how big that thing is too. Like you're like, that is a full-size Millennium Falcon. Yeah, it's like on one of these pipings too. So like you got to look under here. And there is a tiny Millennium Falcon somewhere. Yeah, it's intentional. Just like this is an alien head and you didn't notice until just now. You want to know another intentional one? This right here is Donald Duck. The building is designed to look like Donald Duck. There's his mouth, those two circles are his eyes, and the top looks like his hat. See, look, you could have played with shit like this. Like this being interactive would have just added something. Like in Disney World, where they have those scream canisters that don't do anything, but you just go up to them and you can yell. That was a fun thing, by the way. If you've ever been to Disney World, they have a thing called the laugh floor, which is, I swear to God, it's VTubers. They literally have a VTubers thing there where they just tell jokes. Like really bad punny jokes, but it's like dad jokes, but it makes you laugh anyways. And they have, or like right outside, they have a bunch of scream canisters and you just walk up to them and you can yell into the scream canisters and try and fill them up. And that's all it is. And so you'll just hear little kids come up to the scream canisters and just blast their lungs out. They took that one toy or that one thing from the parks, and they had that tube, you know, the one that goes through a tube, and you can hear the other side of the park if they actually installed it correctly. I've never fucking understood what these are for. By the way, we're about to come up to the worst location for a cart of all time. I got a potential job too. I might work for Cisco. This is the worst card of all time. So this is the boundary between Tomorrowland and Galaxy's Edge and Frontierland. And the way you can tell which side you're on is by looking at the rockwork. If you notice this side, it's very straight lines, very carved in, very straight, like it got blasted out with a laser. And then this side is very much rougher, more held up with wood and stuff. Look at this fucking cart right here on the wrong side. Selling Star Wars stuff. This is it's the worst cart ever. On the wrong side, selling Star Wars stuff. Just in the middle of like a choke point for no reason. They couldn't even like move it over here or anything like that. So true fact about Big Thunder Mountain you're not going to believe. One of the reasons why Disneyland is superior, because even when they have more land, this ride is the exact same fucking layout as the Disney World one. You can literally overlay them. The only difference is the queue. And I will give it to Disney World. They have a fun queue. But I also think like they took out a lot of the stuff in the queue because people were playing in the queue too much. There was an initiative a while back to make the queues more interactive. And then they had to like peel back on it because people were staying in the queues too much. That is in fact the weirdest transition. That makes no sense. No, it was like they used to have like a touchscreen game for the Snow White ride, and then they got rid of it and they turned it into a glowing pile of minerals, and then they had to tell people not to drink the water from the music machine. And it's like, why the f could you drink water everyone's touching? This was the first ride I got on. The first time I took my nephews, this was the first ride we got on, and it broke down right as we reached the end. So yeah, our first ride didn't go too well, but I held on to him. He was scared because it was Monstro and all that.
No people are in it.
So here's my hot take. This Bibbidi Bobbidi Boutique, a lot of people think like, oh, you know, do it for your kids and give them the princess treatment. I don't think it's really worth it. Not because of the price or anything like that, because what you're doing is they're gonna give your kid a really tight haircut and you're in the middle of LA, and they're gonna give them a princess dress, and they're gonna put sparkles in their hair, which is gonna make them hotter. And you don't know if that kid's gonna enjoy that for that long. They might even take the dress off in 30 minutes. That means they're gonna fire fireworks. So, if you ever go to Disneyland, right? You got the Disneyland app. You see this little glowing thing right here? We were jumping into character? Not really. Not really. I mean, this kind of is actually character, because the first model was actually my first model was actually human or anthro, or not anthro. What's the halfway one? I don't remember what the halfway one is, but yeah, I started off with like a more normal VTuber model, and then I was like, I kind of want a chibi one, and then I was like, I kind of want a chibi 3D one, but I couldn't afford the 3D one. Still can't afford a 3D one. But as I was saying, so you see this lamppost right here, right? A lot of people don't know that this is actually a hidden thing, and when you get in line for the ride, right? There's an app that you could do, Play Disney. If you have the Play Disney app and you get in line for the ride, there's a game where you look around this whole area for different stuff. Like there's a hat right here in the wood, and it's like all embedded shapes and stuff. And you just look around, and it's normally up here, but whether or not you find them all, you can trigger this light right here. And what this light actually is a hidden Tinkerbell. See? The Disney Play app right there. You just download that and then you do that. But here's the other part, right? So a lot of people don't know. They don't know about that one and they pass it by, but they also don't know about this one. If you have the app and you go, well, it'll ask you which lamp you're near. This is lamp number 1. If you're at the exit of the ride, this is lamp number 2. If you go to lamp number 2, that one activates. If you tell it to turn on the second lamp, and everybody walks by it, nobody. I surprised the heck. One of my best memories actually was when I did that in the middle of the line, and like some little kid came up to me and asked me to do it again. So how did you do that? Oh, I can do it again if you guys want. Yes, please. I love Mr. Toad. Mr. Toad's so weird because it's like just a random ride in Disneyland sends your ass to hell. That's how Mr. Toad ends. You go to hell. There's no reason for it. It's not even what happens in the movie. They just send you to hell for no reason. Also, RT Cup's better because it's outside in the air. All right, true fact here, by the way. We're doing a lot of these. If so a lot of people know that like the White Rabbit's doorway is right here and you can take a picture with it and everything. A lot of people don't know if you walk inside and you look behind the counter, you can actually see the inside of the house. Oh, maybe he'll show you. Walk in, damn you! Walk in, damn you! But yeah. You know, the Mexico jerseys. Oh, happier times, happier times, happier times. Look away, Mexico. Look away, Mexico fans. This is old. This is old Disney Lodge right here. So when the park first opened, I think it was like a small fee to get in, like $1 or something like that. And then you would get a book, right? And everyone knows about, you know, the e-ticket and stuff like that. That's where that whole phrasing came from. These used to be individual stalls where you would buy the tickets. Yeah, this is this June. Actually, it says this was 14 hours ago. What the fuck? This is barely less than 2 days ago. This... He took a while to upload this one then. That took him almost a week. No, almost 2 weeks. This is my mom's favorite ride. I don't get the hate for it. I love it. I love Small World. I love the facade. I love looking at it. It's a beauty of design. I feel this area though is criminally underdeveloped. Also, unfortunately, the last time I took my nieces and nephews, they had just gotten rid of fireworks on the weekdays, and we went during the middle of the week. We went in January, right when they were swapping everything back to non-holiday. So we actually got lucky, and Small World was actually completely lit up in Christmas lights and everything. And we got the Christmas version of the ride. But like, yeah, this area feels like really, really underdeveloped. Like they just want Small World to be the one singular piece here, and they could easily shove something in this area. I think half of it is that, like, there used to be another ride there for Matterhorn. Oh yeah, they closed Toontown. I don't remember why. I think it's for the fireworks or something like that. Anyways, Chad, what's your favorite ride? Oh yeah, so this is the new edition that they added. If you were there a while back, this is the famous turkey leg stand. Oh well, I'm sure you know that, Angel, but I mean, just for telling people, this is where you get your turkey legs. True story. We bought a turkey leg. My nephew, who was like 5 at the time, he ate the whole fucking thing. Like, we got on Matterhorn, right? And he was too small to get on it. So he just stood back with Grandpa. And we get off, and my dad is just shocked and goes, he ate the whole leg by himself. The whole leg. Okay, so, like, actually, the reason why there's a duck pond there is not because that's not a duck pond. That used to be a ride. Yeah, but so you get shaky legs here, and then they added this just to add some shading. And this is actually really good. I like this because it's themed to the area and stuff. The monorail really takes everything out of it, though. I love Matterhorn. I love you, but I have never, never gotten on Matterhorn and not pulled the muscle. There is not a single time I have not been hurt riding the Matterhorn. I've pulled my ribs so many. I've pulled my abs so many times. I think it's actually where I got my hernia from. Yeah, no, dude, the big 5 pound, like the big pound turkey legs, the huge turkey legs. They're like a meal for themselves. He ate the whole damn thing, and he's not like a big kid or anything like that. He's not chubby or anything. We just all look. We just came back, and my dad was just shocked. He was like, he ate the whole thing. He ate the whole thing. And he ate the whole turkey leg, the whole thing. He likes turkey. But yeah, so. What you're talking about is like right over here, right? I'll see if I can get it. Okay, so over here-ish, you can kind of see it, I think. There's a boat pier, and a lot of people don't know why it's there. It actually used to be a motorboat cruise. It actually had an attempt to save it, which was a 93 theme, which was they like did a lot of stuff with the Disney Afternoon, which is back in the days when they showed cartoons on TV. They tried to add the gummy bears. Yes, the gummy bears used to be a Disney show. Also, Ninja Turtles and Barbie also used to belong to Disney. I'm not joking about this, by the way. You can look this up. Barbie used to be at Epcot. Barbie used to have a show at Epcot. The Ninja Turtles used to show up at Hollywood Studios. But over here was the loading area for the boat ride. Obviously they just got rid of it because nobody was riding it. They didn't know what to do with it, so they just turned it into this little quiet area. Now we're gonna skip ahead a little bit because I need to. Here's another thing a lot of people don't know. So the Autopia, our Autopia is superior to the Disney World one if you've ever ridden it, because you actually go around and through stuff and all this other stuff. You go off-roading a little bit, right? The other thing you don't know about the Autopia is it used to have a twin. There used to be 2 tracks for the Autopia. One was for bigger riders, and which is the Autopia that survived, and the other one was for little kids, and it was called the Midget Autopia. And there's the People Mover. I feel you could actually bring back the People Mover, but and I know a lot of people want to bring back the People Mover. Here's my thoughts on the People Mover. You can bring back the station and maybe have some of the track go through like 1 or 2 rides and just basically say, well, when this ride goes down for reverb, we're going to have this part of the track repaired or replaced. And so you just make a single ride and an extended refurb just to replace that track. And I bet you anything, if you told them that, oh, we're doing this just so you can, just so we can get the people mover that, people would absolutely love you for it. But here's the number one thing I think that people don't think about. The people mover doesn't go anywhere. It doesn't do anything. It's sort of just a stationary ride right now. I think that if you wanted to bring back the people mover, if you 100% wanted to bring back the people mover, what you could do is instead of having it just go around Tomorrowland, is have something that you're missing in both parks right now, which is a park to park ride. And you go, well, where does the other one go? Avengers Campus, where it's the Tony Stark people mover or something like that. The Avengers people mover or something. Suddenly you now have a ride to ride park that people will 100% want to get on. You plop the station right there on top of Avengers Campus. You make sure you have a good enough signage to point people towards People Mover. And I think that would be actually one of the most used rides in the park because of the utilitarian aspect of it. Like, as soon as... Well, they got rid of park hopping hours, didn't they? So... now you can just park hop for whenever you want. But I think this, you gotta yank out. It's gotta be straighter, and it's gotta go, like, maybe to the berm, and then across, and then back in. But yeah, that's McDonald's People Mover. They desperately need to get something else out of this ride. Like, even Tokyo managed to do this ride. Like, how did Tokyo manage to do this exact ride without the fucking water? With animatronics, with a bigger sense of danger and stuff. And less claustrophobia. Oh, you're stuck. Everyone's doomed. You're all doomed. Is it not? Huh. Wonder why I never noticed that big ass fence before. Now to the most abandoned area of the park. It is true if you ever think about it. The problem with Tomorrowland isn't the rides or anything. It is the theming of Tomorrowland. And I think you could fix Tomorrowland just by changing what you're actually trying to represent. Oh, dude, the Disney parks are always lovely at night, especially Epcot. Epcot with the big ball glowing in the background, and then like all the areas themed. But my God, they need to fucking dump money into Epcot. Like they had a plan to dump money into Epcot, and then they got COVID, and then like they just didn't fucking bother with it. And it's like, no, you still got to dump the money into Epcot, and they just like gave up. Like they were gonna revamp Spaceship Earth, and then they were gonna add rides and stuff to the showcase, and the showcase desperately needs stuff to do. Because right now, all the World Showcase is shops and like videos of how cool our place is. Although it was kind of funny, right? I'm not joking about this. We went to Japan. I bought a Legend of Zelda jersey, sweater in Japan. Well, not Japan. The Tokyo, the Japan Pavilion at Epcot, and there's like a big store underneath the restaurants and stuff. It's kind of weird the way it's set up. Like the bottom level is just one big store of all Japanese stuff. They actually had like Final Fantasy stuff. I wish I went to Japan. Like they were selling statues and everything. I bought a Legend of Zelda Wind Waker jersey there, and like everyone kept asking me where the hell I got it. All right. But like Hatsune Miku was in the back playing in a thing about there's like a thing about Japanese culture and art and stuff, and it was like this entire wall was dedicated to the style of kawaii, and it was, I swear to God, it was like Hatsune Miku and like Hello Kitty and all this other stuff, and they were playing Let's Be Friends, and I was like, do they know what Let's Be Friends is about? They were playing Taco Luca. Let's Be Friends. I was like, are they playing a breakup song in the middle of fucking Disneyland? Oh, it did break. It's going in backwards. The ride broke. See, this is what I mean by they don't know what to do with Tomorrowland because tomorrow is too hard of a concept to actually think about. Why is Stitch there? Stitch isn't about Tomorrowland. He's an alien. I think what they need to change it to, and what it would work a lot better with, is what we thought would happen in the future, the romanticized version of the future versus the realistic version of the future. So like, we would have universal communicators, cell phones. We would have like tricorders and stuff like that, and then that turned into the smartphones of today, and then you know, the space rangers and the aliens. We thought that was going to happen, and we've never met or seen any signal, and we don't know if that's possible to actually reach each other or how long it'll take. But we know that there's now the science that tells you, well, if you go at that speed, it's going to take you this long, but actually this much time is going to have passed. And it's sort of, I think the idea of what we believe the future would be versus what it turned out to be is a much better concept than just the future. Generically, just the future. How we romanticize the future versus everything else, right? That is the fucking biggest waste of space. I swear to God, this is the biggest waste of anything. They turned this into a fucking lounge for no reason. And then they turned this area into Star Wars launch bay. I've still never gotten why the hell this is here. This is such an odd fucking kiosk. I have no idea why this is here. Like this is how weird it is. This is the entrance to the ride. So it's actually going to the train, which doesn't make any sense either because the train has nothing to do. Like, you could hide the train with like a tube or something to make it futuristic or anything. The time train. So these are actually going away in 2027 by February because that is actually the agreement that they made. They're gonna change all of them to EV, and like people are like going, "No, what are you talking about? This is Walt's vision, and you're ruining it." And I was like, Walt's whole thing about design was to be about the future. You're gonna tell me that in the future gas cars are still like what people are expecting to be driving or want to be driving? Like this is old school thinking right here. Like, it should be showing you if it's about the future technologies like EV driving, or maybe not, well, I wouldn't say self-driving. Self-driving would just ruin it. That would just make it test track. Plus, it fucking stunk. But like, people are just more attached to the past. The hell? The random ass Space Goofy and Space Pluto. He's got floaties on. Tell me what that has to do with anything. Okay, so Pizza Planet is probably like the worst restaurant in the park. It got a little better because they went back to the buffet style where you just grab your shit, right? Still overpriced pizza and overpriced pasta, but a lot of people were like, "Why can't you just make a regular Pizza Planet?" And I was like, "Dude, all that would do, all you would need to do to make a regular Pizza Planet is just add a fucking Starcade right next to it. Like literally just in that one little area in front of the entrance of Space Mountain. You know what I'm talking about, right? When you're walking up this hill, there's this little concourse right here where it's extra seating. There's extra seating like right here. And it's like not inside, it's not outside. It's just tucked underneath everything. But basically, if you just added a small arcade there, that would be Pizza Planet. It doesn't really add anything. Like, you're basically asking, why isn't that area Chuck E. Cheese? Oh, that's such beautiful. That's a beautiful coloring, isn't it? So the rocket is actually a reference to another Disney thing. A lot of people don't remember because it's really old. Back when we were first learning about space and everything, there was a kind of proto version of mission space, where you sat in this room, circular room, and they would show you a video, and it would look like you're flying all the way to Mars. And this was like the entrance. Well, it wasn't over here. I think it was over by where, I think it was actually where Buzz Lightyear is. So but yeah, that's a reference to that ride, because that was actually the same type of rocket. I do think you could probably do like a rocket fire explosion thing here, or like have Sunny from the Tomorrowland Cafe or Starlight Cafe. Well, not Sunny, but like maybe one of the Green Men or like a Green Men group. There actually used to be, so that big area that nobody can use in the middle of Space Mountain, right up in the front. This whole area used to be an outdoor theater, and they would have bands play, and it was like a futuristic band where people were aliens and stuff. Like the drummer was a frog or something like that. I don't see the point of going to a, like, I understand you need attractions and you need different things and stuff. What the fuck is the point of making a ride or an area of the park where it's just go here and watch animated shorts? Nobody want. We spent $100. I don't want to go here and watch stuff I can see on YouTube. See right here. This is what I'm talking about. This area right here. All you would need to do to make an actual proper Space Mountain, a Pizza Planet, turn all this extra seating right here into an arcade. Rip out the wall. Because that's all this is just extra seating for the restaurant. This used to actually, like, yeah, seriously, this actually used to be its own thing, by the way. This wall actually used to come up. There's nothing to actually show you on Space Mountain, by the way. Like, there's no hidden object or anything. The Play app here just takes you to a, like, bunch of space-themed games. So right here, this used to not be here. This, first of all, there used to be an escalator that actually took you up to this area, and you would just walk around, and this would actually be open there, and you could look down and see the band. Well, no, this was actually here. The area was just open there. I'm misremembering. I've actually never quite gotten why they still use this when I've never gotten why they use this area still. Like, do the switchbacks take up that much space? I'll tell you this though, Disneyland is, you think you don't want the people there until like it's actually empty, and then like you're like, this is kind of creepy. But see, like if you do it my way, right, where it's the idea of what we would have in the future versus the reality of the future, you could have mutants. You could have the X-Men here. You could have Spider-Man here. Why? Mutations, adaptations, evolution. I had that really scrolled up, didn't I? That's a big ship. I like it's just the one action fighter in there, and everything else is just generic fucking spaceships. Just generic spaceships. Yeah, but do you really want those lightsabers? Oh shit! The Starcade still exists? There's no way Starcade still exists. Here you go. You could have Beaker and Bunsen doing some shit out here too. Come on. The whole thing is about sci-fi and technology. You can tell me you can't have Beaker and Bunsen pulling some crap. Teaching kids about science, getting them all hyped up. This is the other reason I wish they would bring the people mover back. We could get rid of this shit right here. This is kind of a sore thumb. Not really an entrance to a park. Move that back on top of the people mover where it actually has a bit of thrill to it. Proper. We used to be a proper country. A hot take, I don't think Parade should have lyrics. I feel like the lyrics date the hell out of the parades. I think that's why I like mainstream electrical parade, because a Baroque hoedown is just timeless. You know they didn't even tell them that they used the song. But this is a good replacement for Main Street Electrical Parade. I'm sad that they retired it. I don't think I want to go to Disneyland until they have like another parade. We're getting copyright struck. Bum, 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 bum. Getting copyright, right. Struck. I'm not getting copyright struck. I probably already did. Bubble ones. Oh my god, bubble ones. Dude, I don't care if you like them or not. You're gonna buy your kid a bubble wand. That's mandatory. I was just surprised they didn't get him the good fucking bubble wand. No, because there's like this there's this weird super bubble wand that they were selling, where it's like you turn the crank, and it's like a flower pot, and like the whole thing moves while it's spraying bubbles, and like there's gizmos and gadgets all over it. I feel like one of the things that like people don't really appreciate is the magic windows for Disneyland and Disney World. So if you're ever walking down Main Street, the Emporium generally has magic windows, which it shows you scenes from. I don't think these are magic windows. I think these over here are. It shows you scenes from like different things, and they're like animated. Yeah, that one's a magic window right there. That's Agrabah. Although I heard they fucked up the Emporium. I think the problem is like they hear they don't get why, like the guys who are running the company nowadays don't get why those little details are important. You go, well, no one's gonna notice, no one's gonna do this, and then it just sort of adds up, and then like all the fucking charm of the park's gone. But I think that's the killer, right? This is that, and it's cheaper. I do appreciate that they do hide those in the middle of the day, though. All right, I think we're. No, we're not. No, we're not. I wonder if the newspaper stand's open because they never really open the newspaper stand anymore. Hey, that would be a cool souvenir, though. Actually, if you think about it, I think it is actually. It is. The newsstand's open. Nice. I mean, I know it's a generic spot nowadays, but I think first impressions are very thing. If you have the front closed, it sort of sets the tone. Oh, we're struggling, or we can't get people to buy shit here. I do feel this is better than the circle, but I think this needs to be a fountain. I think you need to take, well, you don't need to take out the compass. What you need to do is you need to like put the compass, you need to build the fountain right there. And then you need to have it. I don't know. I don't know if you do Walt or if you do Mickey and Minnie. I wouldn't do the castle. This being temporary is fine. But I would have that. I would have this be a fountain, and then I would have the surrounding area just enough covered to make a sort of shaded area, like trees right here, trees right here, trees right here, trees right here, and then have the compass point the way out to those areas. Maybe I'm overthinking it, but I kind of feel like that's what I would do. You still fucking hear it? Oh, they got a spotlight for the Mickey base. That was needed. I don't know why they didn't put that there before. Anyways, thank you so much for joining me as usual. I appreciate it. Really, you guys enjoyed walking around Disneyland. I'd love to hear you guys' thoughts on that. What's your favorite ride? What do you think they've screwed up, and what do you think that they've done well? Since obviously, Rise of the Resistance is probably one of the best rides in the park. Really is a masterclass on how to make a ride, but the rest of the area needs a little bit of work. I feel like they seem to focus too much on one ride and then don't really think about everything else. Also, they really should have had more than one mission for the Millennium Falcon ride. Like I said, I feel the Small World area is underdeveloped. I don't know what you would do with that area, though. I really don't. I almost feel like you could have taken that. You know what you could have done, actually? You could have taken that Ren Fair, or the, what's it called? The little area in front of the castle, on the right side of the castle. You could have grabbed that and throw it right in front of Small World, and it wouldn't have done anything. Anyways, thank you for joining me. I really appreciate it. I'm sorry for that big pause in the middle. I had a shower and get some food, and that took up a bunch of time. Anyways, so I think the round of 16 is set, isn't it? Or that we were redoing it. No, the round of 16 is set. Oh no, we're actually in. Oh no, the round of 8. I'm sorry, quarterfinals. Yeah, France versus Morocco, Spain versus Belgium, Norway versus Argentina versus Switzerland. I don't know. I don't know. The France team's really good. But I mean, Argentina, you got Messi, so there you go. In any case, I don't know how to end this, so we'll just go ahead and say I'll see you guys next time. This is your Rocky Love with boy Castor. Thank you for joining me as usual. I appreciate it. Hopefully I'll be able to do these after I get a job. Hopefully I get a job. Anyways, I'll see you guys next time. Later, people.